So I could have just done this event any other time. I could have just done this whenever I wanted. I didn't actually have to do it. I'm dumb. Do you have audio? Ah, this is the one without the storyline. Okay. Without speaking, so I just read. It's just talking about how this is lore about Boot Hill, and I don't really care. Oh. Well, that sucks. Well, that sucks. So I can't really do this thing. I have 9 hours to do this, and they all end in 2 hours. Which means I'll most likely be able to only do 2. Well, that sucks. I didn't realize I could have to just talk to her. I thought it was like a mission, like the story missions. I really gotta learn to just click. Hey, there's a fence here that that's just need to get to. Well, there goes all these credits. Also, I'm still haven't finished it. I still have not touched this one yet. Oh well, that means it gives me the reason to just do the story then. Also, let's look at. Oop, no, what? This thing, can I go here yet? This is in Penacony. Let's grab this real quick, see what it is, and then come back later. Like, if it's the same thing as that stupid mission thing, no, it's probably not. It's just normal missions.
It's getting late. Where to now?
I can do it later. It's 3 hours. I have 14 days. If I don't finish it, then by then I am by far just really bad at games, which is nothing new. Where's the main quest line? And who? Let's go.
It's getting late. Where to now? Nice.
Shoot, all working. That's good.
This trash can is perfect for me.
God dang it. Oh, I forgot to put this can away.
Nice.
Every time I want to do some work. Always get dragged away.
Nice.
I have a muff in my hand, so I'm not really able to use my other hands.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Brother.
There's no need for...
It doesn't matter what's my problem.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
I find it really weird Misha has like so much more enthusiasm instead of just being like,
I brought Gallagher
super nerd.
here. It's time to face the truth.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Nobody's a Stellaron. I am by far the worst streamer. I cannot stay on. Freaking do it for such a while. Anyways.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means? How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
All right.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
I don't like the fact you call me Mr. Trailblazer. Alright, well, now that I think about it, it makes more sense as if she is kind of... March would say that as a joking line, because that'll be our nickname. Still weird. Ain't nothing to fear more. Ain't nothing to fear more. Ain't nothing to fear no more. We win. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. Go up against the Dream Master? Nah, I surrender. Heroes don't back down. Peace was never an option.
It's time for the crew to
That was
save
a
the
cringy
world
line.
once more.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
I will.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Why into a dark corner? Before we do, how do I exit the exit? I can exit later. That's a later thing. Let's go grab this first, so I don't have to worry about teleporting later. Hi there, birdie. Go. Come on. Yoink. Woo! Are you the hunt? Damn it, your destruction! You guys, you collected the blessing of the 7 man. Wait, when did I click the hunt? I have to. Oh, God. You want to know what the blessing of the hunt is? You hit the nail on the head. You hit the nail on the head. They're cool, and they're very cool. It's always cool.
About to leave the dreamscape for...
Alright, let's fix you up, Buff. But why is my audio so low? What is my audio at? It's at 25. Why is it so low? That's a low in game. Alright, patterns. This one does not seem... Okay, so it looks like that's the answer to that. There you go. Alright, that one's not hard. Punk. I have no idea how to turn on that air block. Those air blocks with this game. Mr. Billbone? Mr. Billboard still remembers the day he was posted. Pearls were scattered across the streets, and birds wove from dreams, sung their songs throughout the alleyways. I can't freaking read still. Even the soon-to-be all-powerful watchmaker could not praise the scenery here enough. Okay, can I do it again? Though the streets were crowded and the world had so much to see, you were the only one for me. Couples always post a phrase like this when they take pictures here. Mr. Billboard, who's still single, can't help but turn his nose up at the words. I get that feeling, my man. I get that feeling. I get that feeling, my boy. I get that feeling. Oh. Another one. Oh, this is a... Dreams of the glorious. Oh, it's an assemble? A simple drama that tells the fantastic history of how the 5 lineage transform a prison world into the planet of festivity. Judging from this bright red paint, it does not seem that it scored a particularly good representation. A good reception at Dreamflux Reef. Here's again. Some people say that the Dream of Glory only idolizes the role that the family plays in history, and that many of the storylines are completely fabricated. Of course, it's just a small number of people. Very small. Do I read you one more? Oh, an movie poster has some classic Pentaconian characteristics in terms of its art style. You're just not quite sure if the red graffiti and bullet holes are part of the art style, though, too. One more? Some people... Okay, it just repeats it. Got it. Thank you. Do you see anything, Billboard? Okay. Yeah, you do. Alright, let's go. Distraction levels on high.
Nothing ever beats a good drink.
Alright, to Mr. Yang. Actually, what's down here? My senses always can tell me something is up. I don't care. Balloon. Balloon. You good. Alright, well, let's see what you got. Sorry, saw a balloon.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Don't worry, well, I put a lot of points into you. I've got you level to 180.
Uh-huh.
And geared.
Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it.
He has the
I
Stellaron
have to
in
make
him.
sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Huh.
Huh. I knew it.
Why would you said no? What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Ah!
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Huh?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Aw, you're making me blush with this flattery. Keep them coming. Ha! Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galaxy, galactic baseballer supremacy. I almost got that right. I just fucked up on the galactic. I was gonna say galaxy. It's galactic.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
New power? Sounds like a new power. Ow! Wait, we just go back. Is it underneath? I mean, it makes sense. It's gonna be underneath that. That's like the 3rd plaque.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Okay, cutscene.
What's happening?
I was not prepared for that, but maybe that's how we get to that special area I was looking at. Good thing I read that billboard before it disappeared. Damn, that's cool.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legwork, the Watchmaker.
What? Okay, now like seriously, what? He was the Nameless? I mean, it kind of makes. I thought he was like an important character of Penacony. I didn't expect him to be like the important character of Penacony. I thought that. I got trash. And just the gears. Is there? Oh, okay. There's one. There's one there. Good. This is definitely gonna become a boss fight area, like an Echo war thing. The consciousness. You're way too strong, honestly. Is there really anything else there? Yeah, I guess there's nothing else. Oh my god. It's a wheelchair! Leg works! The irony of the name! Oh no, I can think of so many bad jokes. Really dark jokes about this one. Oh. Beneath the sea, beneath the sea's surface. I'm really even pausing on words. Surface of memory zones. In a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail, legwork, has passed into that endless, dreamless dream where where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless.
Oh god, look.
Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikaya's hand. You press your hand against the dream bubble, and a thick brain can never pronounce the words if I'm unnoticeable words. Even though I'm quite certain I know this word. Viscous. The thick viscous memoria. The thick viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outwards from your fingertips as if weaving a delicate wave. As if I cannot read. I really am so bad at reading. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try and focus and capture the memories. Take a brief breath and try to read the bubble again. Green bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an absence of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter. No twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble. How did I get that word?
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
There's the dream bubble in there. But none of you are harmony based. I'm assuming.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the Nameless and the Trailblaze, and I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the Nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the Nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh, we play as Bone. I was gonna say Bone Hill.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Good Hill.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Yes.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
That was 3 beeps. Should have done 4.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
No.
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Dude, relax.
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
Phone's ringing.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who
Good hell, you're making me not like you.
Okay?
Calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right.
Why is everyone always having the
I
same
need to leave for a moment.
cross?
You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh god, I didn't mean to shoot that direction. How far is this shot go? They're not far. About like what? Fucking 10 meters? 12? What's it enhanced to?
Locked and loaded.
Alright, so I'm gonna change my storyline thing so it matches this. Alrighty then. Done. You two. Then you. Come on.
Everything here is so tall.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Jano.
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Was it?
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like
Oh, look, I
this,
posted it.
there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
You know what? For the respect of that, this is your storyline, let me do something for this. I'll do one pull for you. But you're pissing me off with your stuff, with your little stick here, man. It's purple. Actually, to be honest, I haven't really pulled this season. I stopped at the right at Robin, and I'm like, okay. I only got my cards. How much stamina do I have of these? I get 5 of these. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the dice has been rolled, And you're not one of the characters I'll be getting.
Well, face recognition failed, you lousy...
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
You can actually book a stay on credit.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
One peach soul, Glenn?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, The faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. We find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Hold up. What the frick are you doing? Boot Hill, relax. We do not make the nameless bad named. That's why we're the nameless. You're stupid. Hostile takeovers do not work well.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdana's White Oak you just ordered?
I don't know what the name.
Huh? Asdana's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdana's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
God dang you, big. Yeah, okay, yeah, I did. And now I regret ever doing polls for you.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a Memo Keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
Shirtbag!
I apologize.
Oh, sorry, Acheron. I looked away for a second and I did not hear Acheron popping. You shirtbag! Like, what the fuck? But like, it actually makes sense on how his accent is supposed to go with. You can't really say, yeah, shit. Like, there's like a lot more accents to it. Shirtbag is just easier to flow out the tongue.
But she did that at my
it's weird.
request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this Memo Keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can
You're
talk
too
about
untrusting
trust.
to pull a gun.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, I need you right back. Ow. Ah. My body is such an annoying pain. Seriously. It's not a pain, it's annoying. Alright. As he spoke, the old man gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain. Makes that noise. Countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist. reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of the nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question, and a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
No, he plays Robin.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey!
Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Okay.
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Jeez. So, one was just about forgiveness. One was actually a full heart for forgiveness about him. Jeez, he went through a lot of stuff. One wanted relief and belief. One wanted atonement for their awful sin, and one is thinking this is nothing but play. This is gonna be interesting. Turn event here.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
The political state.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Damn.
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Dear, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Even before the abyss of a black hole. We still have a choice.
Yeah, there you go. Wait. No, that actually makes sense.
Oh, Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others, so the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
That's a forced incitement.
You know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
Dang.
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life, But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Hold up, I need to put some Frank on my freaking bone. Alright, yeah, I need to put the sprinkler on. Freaking bones, not very much.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Now, with little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
Dude.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel.
Oh my god, his neck.
My true appearance. Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Hey, look, this sparkle.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Wait, is that me?
Oh, the brother's gonna get a freaking head earful. This.
What a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams... It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but... even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now, he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters, because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, Negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Or you do. You of all people, of course you do. I never doubt you for a second. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeve. Time for the master stroke. No. No. That's not the line. Oh god.
Why are you speaking like the General of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorched Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dream, and the drive, dear friend, the next
At least it makes walk. But still, what the?
Harmony Festival could be you.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's hand is
As
hard
if
as steel.
the microphone appeared in his hand.
Brotherland's
It was
focus is
delayed by one
stubborn as a
frame.
heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Do I can at least make a team? Or do I get to talk?
Towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons, and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideed.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Leader. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Yeah, that's Himiko. That's how it's for.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Not really.
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
I'm talking out loud into a camera. Hello. Hello, everyone. I'm Nightblade Blind Zero, and she's March 7th. Hello, everyone. I am the Galactic Baseballer, and she says cheese. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Oh god, that was a dad joke, but I like the Galactic Ball Dog. I like this one more every single time. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show at this particular moment of our story? Oh my god, do not break the fourth wall here, man. I want to say this one, it's funnier. It's so much funnier. And March will definitely have more of stuff.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone.
Oh yeah, that's your net handle.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final
many
face-off is
birds around
bound
here.
to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me.
Oh, shut up! Shut up! I chose to skip your storyline, your dialogue. Those billboards don't deserve anything. There's 32 oh my lord. Hold up. Wait, what? Speaker. Are you a person I can talk to? Nope, you're just character. You're just body. Camera. No. Bye-bye. That should be the distribution. Are you done? No. 2 more hours. Wow, I've only been playing for 2 hours. Damn. That's creepy. That is by far a creepy picture. Okay. Alright. Let's... Oh! Okay. That there was an invisible wall.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Someone I could talk to? No? Okay, wait, here's someone. Registration PC. Done it. Off goes that. That's good. Okay. Let's go. Storyline. Another 2 hours of just talking. Can we actually do some play? Oh. Okay. Let me pick you out. There you go. Bob. 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 Yeah, a broken dream in that one. You could hide. Alright. Alright, since Walt's not on a part of the team, let's go get that heal. Let's go get our healer. I should probably bring like a freaking electric type or something. Tablet for it. I have fan now? Never effective. Okay. You talk and talk for who know how long before she's turning it around to the photographer to say, alright, that's it. Oh, what? Alright, that's it for today. Thank you very much. What is your thing? Calm. You're a fan. Be happy. I'm so evil when it comes to that. Alright. Alright, cool. Thanks.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days. And the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we win. Can we get that ball rolling already? I ain't got all day, capiche? Relax. We're gonna take an L and rest assured, we're gonna take this. I can feel it. Nah, we win.
Haha, that's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now then, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Do not sing the jingle. Thank you.
Everyone, as the Charming
Come on!
Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
Well, the answer
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Okay.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit chat. Let's do this. Say what now? I get a pair up with Farron and there's no catch? He'll be a shoo-in with me around. Hold up. Have any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent? And there's no catch? Say what now? I get a pair up with Fire. I feel like this is the line.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not.
Oh, she doesn't even want to date or give a freaking attention for that one. Move up. Bird. I honestly do not understand these birds. Like, what is the point of doing this? I really don't care. Come on. The red box. Okay. One last thing. I mean, I'm quite certain it's not really a speed run. Disqualified. What? Break all balloons. Oh! I didn't even know that. Oh, I should probably log into solo leveling real quick, so I can at least get my active funds. My percentage exit, my activity funds at max, so I don't have to, waste time on waiting. I'll do it again later. Ugh. Two hours in and I still have not gotten far in this. I think I've gotten very far in the story. There was just not a lot of talk points. I mean, there was a lot of talk points. There was no fighting points. There we go. Logged in. Yeah, let's go! If there is a time trial, if it's time trial, that'd be interesting.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
I mean, do I actually get a choice? This doesn't look like I have a choice. Is it Soccer Spirit? Oh. Oh, cool. Okay. Next track for the area, yes. Okay, click on the button on the track and select an area to go to. Which one is which? Is it this one? Ah! Acting! I mean, I did say I wanted to fight things, but I kind of want to see what this leads me. Same thing.
Welcome to the School of Acting stage.
Oh, sorry.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make them.
How do what? Do I actually have to pay attention to the rules, or is it gonna be like hand feeding me this? There are 3 stages above. On each you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts are written by the legendary watchmaker. Indicate stories beyond your tasks to bring these moments to life. Okay.
The judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance.
How badly can I fuck this up?
Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. Oh, it's like he wasn't even acting at all.
Wait, him?
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Okay. I mean, we're not really on a time crunch. I feel like if we are on a time crunch, that'll be interesting. I can pop back. I'll come back for this.
Just take a look at this pair. Such star quality. Since you've come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you. You 2, are you ready?
Sure. There's only one answer.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described.
This is this against the
You're
Watchmaker?
driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
How do I get a choice so that I can type? That'd be interesting. Great. I love living on the wild side. British creature. Quick, let's run it over. What in tarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker is a big fat liar. Great. I love living on the wild side.
No, that's not right. You're trying to express disappointment.
I know.
Why do you sound so chipper?
Okay, fine.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very
Man,
enthusiastic.
okay, I can't fuck it up.
Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky.
This script is horrible. I should have taken action. God
spirits.
damn it.
Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
I really just want to fuck up all these lines. Oh, woo wee, panicone ma panicone you, Julia. What the fuck? Just let me die if there's instead. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. It's something like this one. I know the answer, but I just want to know how much Firefly would say something.
That's not right. That line doesn't sound very surprised.
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed.
We're already at the next scene. You need to convey surprise now, not disappointment.
You know what? I'm just doing it to make sure to hear what Firefly would say. It's even better. I don't care about the time. If there's a true thing about time, I'll go for time next time. But right now, I don't
But
fucking
at
care.
this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says...
Okay.
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in
I mean, I know the
dialogue
answer.
delivery.
I want to get the
However,
fucked up answers.
lines aren't everything in
They're
a
funnier.
performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
You don't even get a chance to move. How's that gonna work?
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Oh, they're gonna take long. This is a competition. And using the fucked up answers are the more funnier answers. Alright, we're not timed, so yeah. Oh, that music. Back. Oh, whoops, I meant to go away from you.
You two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you.
Why do you have an extra line on your chin, dude?
Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her.
Okay.
At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Oh, come on! High her head, tell a bad joke, tell a dad joke, stand up, and prepare to move out. Roll around in the sand.
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
No! Damn, man. That hurts. Oh, that was the right answer? Damn it, I wanted the dad joke first.
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
reacts.
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings. The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. so you start venturing into the umbrella industry.
What?
But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
This is
You
pain.
have no choice.
I wonder how many
Goods you
people
stockpiled
what
at
path
high
people chose.
prices
I want to see a
have to be
percentage.
sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Need to technically get on my feet and grab on. Stand up and smack. I mean, obviously that's the right answer, but I want to know what this one goes. I'll leave him. You turn around, leaving her silently, muttering under your breath. The hero's quest starts with a bang. For this dream, I've told and sung. If the dream repays me in pang, then I, the man, will join the annihilation gang.
It's totally giving up. Come back here.
I so love this. My player is so pissed. No, I will want this to. You drop to your knees with a resounding thud and start to repeatedly bash your head hard against the floor. Tao wall. Tao, you have known it. Tao, kowtowing. I think it's that word. Kowtowing distinguishedly to your business rival. The key to a peaceful life lies in those those five powerful words. Show me mercy, pretty please.
Get up. No one wins a trade war by kowtowing.
Kowtowing. Okay. My player is so happy, not having this. Okay. Okay. So they were don't giving me this chance. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down. Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked back, but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity. Your friend does not agree.
Oh, come on.
Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
Dude, you keep making her have so much despair. Calm down.
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Aren't you supposed to do body action?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent!
I don't like this.
However, the true test.
Wait, that was only
yet
2
to
questions.
come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
I fucked up on them. I hope the game says, hey, this guy kind of like, this main guy is supposed to be like the real good, but like he did fuck up a lot of lines. It's supposed to be funny. Like I'm not doing like honestly, I kind of just want to hear hear Firefly's lines, like how much aggression she has against like you're fucking up the script. Like that mini aggression is kind of cute. Alex, I'll go up here to fight those things later. Got it. Alright. No. The show is about to begin. Oh. Okay. Okay. Don't care. Don't care. I really don't care for the birds. Bye-bye. Alright. Don't want to talk to you yet. Press that. Go up there later. Got that. Got it. Yeah, alright. What's this next one?
Welcome to the
I really
final
should not be fucking
stage.
around, but I'm just enjoying the
Actually,
jokes.
all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves.
I'd rather just leave. That one actually was funnier.
Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I became a big shot and she ended up this lane. I fell into poverty while she led a normal life. I'm leading a normal life, but she ends up in This all sounds the same, but I'm quite certain each one could just be a choice. They're going to say it doesn't matter which one. And if you're chasing your dream, you want to be the one to have a big. You want to be the big shot, but I live normal percent. Like it's just like two, like these three are the things, but obvious answer is that she lived a normal life. I fell into like my character became the problem and I didn't have a good life. You know what? Let's see. I wonder if they're going to change it up or just going to like, hey, just wrong, stupid.
Against the backdrop
of a
revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment.
Wait, that's right? Man, contact clues was wrong.
Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
This is never going to end. I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Oh, come on! Really? So yeah, it didn't really matter which choice I take. Also, I can just go around you. I'm just gonna get my treasure. Let's go get my chest real quick. I don't need to have your stairs. I'll just go around and find a back door. Can I just kill past this? Man. I thought the acting lines were gonna be better. Sad. Sad, sad, sad. Ah. Oh. I hate this. I chose the worst path. I chose the path that was gonna be funny, but then that answer was just either or. So it didn't really matter which one I made. Okay.
Freeze!
Let's get these things butts first before going.
Barely felt it.
This is our chance. Rules are made to be broken.
Tough luck running into Phew!
Naughty child. Nap time.
Ugh, you can't run!
I have something for you. Perhaps you still... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
This is our chance.
Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move!
That'll take more than medicine.
Time for an overhaul.
I have no idea what I just got, but it worked.
Try that again!
Let's make it quick.
Here!
Time for a shot. Nap time.
I have something for you.
You can't run!
Let's go.
Tough luck running into me!
Ah, I'm weak.
Time for an
Well, then again, I
overhaul.
did respect my entire character, so...
Naughty child.
Let's make it quick. Rules are made to be broken.
Oh, there's more.
Try that again.
You won't get away.
Perhaps you still don't. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
This is our chance.
My turn. Phew!
Nap time.
I have something for you.
Tough luck, ready? You couldn't have done it without
Okay,
me.
was there a point for me to fight that? Nope. Alright, let's go. Just go and make her just cry. Alright. Let me just make you cry
Your
now.
performance is far from satisfactory.
Oh, it totally wasn't. I just chose to be fucked up. I chose to use the worst line. There you go.
God! Huh? We haven't even done anything!
It's so touching. Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
Onward! Alright.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Did we? I took a longest amount of time.
Red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
I know.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice!
They really had to add this cutscene every single time, didn't they? Gun trial or freaking gun trial? Oh wait, gunfire was time trial, and then this one's time trial. You know what? If this is actually what I think it will be, let's see if it actually plays the way I think it is.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever-charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu! It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance
I should have
and
Clocky.
partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Firefly, we went faster, apparently. Even though I've been fucking around the entire time. By making sure to choose the worst option and hearing you get pissed. Which is cute. Which is also another thing that you should never make a girl freaking mad and call them cute after making them mad. You just gotta get punched in the head for that.
Ready? 1, 2, Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Probably.
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
I should have taken. I have chosen both pathways. That makes it harder to act, harder to play. I'm quite certain the battle one would have been a lot easier. I can't see.
Brave
It's
Hanu,
so.
you look like you could really use some help.
Alright.
Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Oh my god, are you serious? Actually, the plot dictates that you directly provide help, aid to us. It really doesn't. Gosh, this is the first time I've ever seen you crouch down.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No jigsaw, no moving forward.
I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna go freaking make a noodle cup. Like, I've been going ahead for like 2 hours, like nearly 2 hours. Almost 3 hours coming up. Let me go get a break. Like, god damn, the storyline is just a story. Ah. Oh, I gotta wait for the water to warm up. Not fair. You have to help me now. What are the weapons and the...
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the Dream Jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
I mean, if I can just like slightly zoom out just a bit, I can probably be able to think a little bit more. Ah, God, why they made this a lot zoomed in more? There's more zoomed in. It actually makes it really hard to see.
Look up there. If we can push that thing down,
Do you think that would do the trick?
Hey, there was another guard here. What happened to that guard? Oh, Jesus. Come on, tiny legs. Oh. Well, now we gotta wait for you. Wait, if I think correctly, you're gonna do that, yeah. Yuck.
Finally,
Teleport out.
that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Yeah.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment! My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched.
Ah, I don't like that
Hurry
sound.
now, Hanu! Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay? Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
What? Oh, just let me go back here. Yeah, just let me come back here. Interesting. Okay.
Is that Hanu?
What? Huh? What are you talking about? Is staying in character this much really much? Oh, I know the answer to this one.
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Hey, Clocky. How come you're here too? Where did you come from? Oh, the plot thickened. Help! How come you're here too? How come you're here too? Oh, the plot thickened.
Lucky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
No.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock!
But wait, your mouth's not moving.
Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path
path of retreat for the future of Dreamville.
This is part of this is
Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now.
okay.
So they just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
You tell me. You're telling me. And again, that was a little bit delay there. I was like input weird, weird inputs.
Well, here we go again. Ready?
Hold up, there's a chest here. Okay. It's morphing time.
I am gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. Malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So get a move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
The wire should be done. I'm gonna have to mute my mic when I start eating. It's still playing.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right?
Okay. So in order for me to get the rocket. Okay, I see the path line I need to go for. I can't see though.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the Soaring Locust too.
I mean, each rock is supposed to be probably for each one. What happened to the sound?
Careful. It looks like we've got more company.
Wait, came up,
Get
so
ready to
weird.
fire.
Yeah. Don't worry, I got it. Ah, hi there.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Where am I? I didn't even collect my ammo. What's up? Let's look at the base. Let's look at the base. They gave us enough ammo to not worry. The only way you'll lose is if you don't freaking know how to shoot.
That should be all of them, right?
Hopefully.
Oh my! Honkai is on a streak! Everyone! The stage is complete! Quickly! Head through the TV to the next stage!
Ah, go this way. Wait. Then what's the point of this one over here? I feel like this is a trap. Oh no, that was the Hanu. This one is a person one, which makes.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka. Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
First floor? Ah.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves! But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown!
Is it the puzzle here? Oh, it's above me. Nothing I can do about that then. Is it the point choice or does it really matter? Showdown Area 1 or Showdown Area 2? Alright. You.
Nice. Nice. No way, I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Are you a knight of beauty?
So, what happened to Agenti's voice? Is this normal? Upon hearing the impending festivals, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. At last, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevailed. Thus, my patches were delayed by tending to the weak, to the sick, and injured. Fortunately, the mini rabbit, mechan pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellion, along with the 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their parents' safe and sound. I then led them all here in relevance of the harmony and Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. Is this the beauty? I'm busy saving the world. Can you make your way? Saving the world. What? I really don't think you're him. No, but that won't do. The rules of the contest are sacred and just like the beauty. And what should be the noblest choice? We need to sit around.
That's right. This magnificent dream is built upon the Stellaron and the countless sacrifices of many people.
Oh, to encounter deeds so vile, they stir one's very soul. However, present-day Penacony bears no marks of Penacony's taint, and the family has always been renowned for spreading harmony. How can I be sure? You're chosen. Tell the truth about the one. You don't trust your dear friend. Your dear friend. Forgive me, my dear friends. If you cannot present evidence, I must not yield. But if you say it's true in the name of beauty, I should let us use this. It doesn't really matter which choice we make. Also, it's weird that your voice line is gone. Why is your voice line gone? That's so weird.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
You didn't finish your freaking line. You just attacked me. How dare you? You didn't have like the best team comp for this, surprisingly. Anyways, back to beauty.
It won't be so easy next time.
Rise to the challenge.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
made to be broken.
You won't get away.
The flesh wound.
Naughty child, nap time.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Try that again.
Time for an overhaul. It won't be so easy next time.
Let's make it quick.
My turn. What's wrong? Afraid of what I might do? Here! Time for a shot.
You won't get away.
You can't run!
Confess!
You've got a lot
Try
of
that
nerve.
again!
It won't be so easy next time.
Let's go. Who's next?
Tough luck running into me!
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move!
Rise to the challenge. Bear witness to
You can't run! Naughty child. Seems I've been waiting a while.
I have something for you.
Rules are made to be broken.
Let the duel commence. Pledge thine loyalty.
Go away!
Rise to the challenge.
My turn!
You won't get away.
I have something for you.
It won't be so easy next time.
Nap time. You can't run! Tough luck running into me! Try that again.
Put forth all your might.
Barely felt it.
You can't run! Justin, just a little something. Think nothing of it. Thanks a lot.
Perhaps you still don't. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Rise to the bear witness. To
Try that again.
the flesh wound.
My turn.
Rules are made to be broken.
Now time.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
I'm okay. You can't run!
You won't get away.
Behold, this symbol of Kyo. You are fighting a gentleman.
Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move!
Let's go.
Tough luck running into me! Phew!
Time for an overhaul. It won't be so easy next time.
Pledge thine loyalty.
Try that again!
Put forth all your might.
You can't run! Justin, just a little something. Think nothing of it. Thanks a lot.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
The flesh wound.
My turn! Here!
I have something for you.
You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Try that again. Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move!
You won't get away.
That'll take more than medicine. Seems I've been waiting a while.
Time for an overhaul.
Who's next?
Rise to the
Time for a
challenge.
shot. Nap time.
Bear witness. Don't let the duel commence.
Tough luck running into me!
Rules are made to be broken.
I have something for you.
The flesh wound.
You won't get away.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Confess.
It'll take more than that.
Put forth all your might.
Try that again. Gotta try hard to watch this awesome move.
Rise to the challenge.
My turn. No.
Time for an overhaul. You won't get away.
This is our chance.
Here. You can't run.
Put forth all your might.
Try that again. Time for a shot. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Much obliged.
Rules are made to be broken.
Nap time.
The flesh wound. Rise to the challenge. Behold, this symbol of pure
Perhaps
beauty.
you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Let the duel commence.
I forgot I'm mute. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realize to uphold the honor of Afterlife. I must further hone my skill. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friends. Beautiful miss. The audience crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in glam light, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and
We don't have much time.
audience.
May fate allow us
Applause.
to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end.
Oh my god, almost done with this.
Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Wasn't the whole... Her lines doesn't really match up to the whatever the storyline is saying. Due to the fact, like, oh, we hope we have enough time. Like, kind of made it pretty fast. 30 more minutes. Got it. Alright, just... Oh my god.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this.
Sorry, I don't care about you. Oh. Sorry, you weren't important enough for me to care about. Seabiscuit.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival before entering the Grand Theater.
Oh, my bad.
I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
What are you doing here? All I get are sincere gifts. Where am I? What are you doing here? This is so brick wallish. Oh my god.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
You know?
We acknowledge the
I knew it.
perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
Well, first off, I was...
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. What does it sound about? I don't know. Why are you asking me? I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
No, I'm
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it?
No.
The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Okay. Let's go and take this action. A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
Oh, dude, you just said your own.
I will do as you command.
Yeah, no, he just killed her. Killed him.
Could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Oh my god.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
Good question, just drawn in there.
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
Oh, there's a clock time.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Ooh.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Oh?
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
These two?
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
The path of order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk with us? Stop being around a bush and get him.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process, stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Fuck. Oh, music. Alright, Firefly, what did you think? That took long.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
I mean, you all want that one. That's probably the right answer. But fuck it. Like, no. I mean, sure, it'd be nice to build a cage for it, but kind of giving us the subtle clues, like, what is not right. So, fuck it. I believe in my choice.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle scorpion, Asdana wolverine, and the Huntington winged snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape, joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret.
I think Sunday, you have to make
the
a
complex tapestry of human
this
nature
emotional
that forms the
storyline.
world.
Freaking so boring.
And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his two children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Did everyone make mistakes?
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice.
Do I have to follow the story?
Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives?
First off,
I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
First off, each one of the... Oh, blue is the answer that he goes for. Oh, sad. Anyways, but like, yeah, like, the first one, like, okay, that's speculation. That's just speculating at that point. That's not really the answer that happens at that point. Not really what happened. That's just a speculation of a what if. Sure, they might have died, but there's also the chance if it wouldn't have died. But the fact that cage birds are like this, like the way, like the answers he want to give us is the way that you just want to hear the story of what his answer was, what happened to the setup building that they
Dream
going
Chaser
for.
story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Well, yeah, obviously. He wants to persuade me. I ain't gonna be persuaded. I know you have choices.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
Oh, damn.
He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home.
Oh, damn, March.
This person deserves to be punished.
Okay, I was, expecting them to have, like, a consent thing, like, I mean, I was gonna choose this one, like, because I don't want to hear his storyline. That's the thing. Like, it's obvious that that's going to be the answer. Like, I don't care. I will go the opposite direction. Even if it means, like, the most stupid thing will happen. And plus, I always go left.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own.
They've all been your own story!
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Dude, he is corrupting. That's corruption right there.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments.
I mean, yeah. She got shot in the neck.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question. One last choice.
Well,
but rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yes. I mean...
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she is also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Okay. That one was not highlighted that time.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
It's weird. Like, yeah, they chose to. I think the voice actor chose to change Himiko's voice for that, for like to be more subtle than high pitch, the higher sounding. For just the fact that like this is more of an emotional sequence. Before I talk to March, I want to get another muffin. I'm really hungry. Every time I stream, I get super hungry.
Nice. Nice.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
What are you talking about, flawless? This is like the most stupid ass lines I've ever hear every time about, oh, everyone must maintain order. We will be able to control everyone's peace and happiness for them. Like, shut up. Hope we get say an answer like, "You're right," or "You're dumb," or "It really doesn't really matter." Or MC just talks.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Minute? That's a new one. I didn't know that was a word. Ah, this is for Loki Season 2.
Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
Not really.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
That's right.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Oh.
Because I don't think so.
Well said, Mom.
Since
Well
Miss
said.
Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
One day, not long ago.
What is this place?
God, there's just so much jumping
Does
back and
this
forth.
place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know. But I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty.
Misha, are you the...
So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Oh.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, My hunch might be correct. Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
Misha?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
I'm done munching on things. My stomach feels bloated, so which means it's good. I still need to make a new concoction.
Nice.
All here for this because him. This is like it's just all. It was just all talk, and then that one fight took forever.
Nice. Nice.
All right. That's good. I'm gonna put a stop. Gonna end it there for the Star Rail part. The Star Rail stream, because my brain cannot handle any more. I mean, I'm quite certain I'm close to the end, but I am at my wits' end of how much talking has been going through. I'll come back afterwards. I'm just at my wit's end about this. Also, still haven't got any more stuff. I need to go grab more of these. Anyways, gonna call it here. Thank you for anyone who came by and kept watching and looking around. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.